Welcome in, everyone, to the Press Row Show. I'm Anthony SanFilippo, joined here for the pregame show by the Philadelphia Inquirer's Jackie Spiegel.
Hello.
What's up with the sunglasses?
Oh, I got a little bit of a migraine. I get migraines.
But you're a hockey player, so you still came to work.
Gotta play through it, I guess.
Gotta play through it.
Yeah.
And there's an empty chair next to me because Russ Joy did not make it on time.
He's always late.
Did not for the playoffs. He did not make it on time. What the heck is wrong with you, Russ? How do you miss the first playoff game in the Xfinity Mobile Arena in 8 years? This place is on fire, Jackie.
Actually, is it technically the first playoff game in Xfinity Mobile Arena?
Okay. In this building.
Just asking.
In this building for your first game in 8 years. But, this place is alive. I don't
think I've ever seen this many people at a warm-up.
There was a Crosby sucks chant going on 15 minutes before warm-up started.
Yeah. I heard it when I was on the concourse grabbing some food.
Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, so we are here, and we're going to talk all about Game 3. Jackie and I were both in Pittsburgh out there for those first two games. We'll talk a little bit about the stuff we saw there. But the big news, and I think everybody wants to know, Jackie, I know we know the answer to this now. Owen Tippett is going to be in the lineup tonight, even though he was not at the morning skate. A little banged up, but he's going to play through. Flyers gave him some treatment, and he's going to be good to go.
I mean, I don't think I'm surprised. Are you surprised?
No, it's the playoffs. Yeah. Of course I'm not surprised. It's the playoffs. I'm not surprised at all. You would really have to have a debilitating injury that would prevent you from doing the things you need to do on the ice in order to miss a playoff game.
Sorry, I'm a little staticky.
Yeah, it keeps cutting in and out. Jackie's got the bad headphones there, Andrew.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, they go in and out. There's one set that goes in and out. He'll fix it. You'll get good again. There you go.
Thank you.
There you go. So no, what I was saying is that it would have to be a debilitating injury for a hockey player to not play.
At this stage of the season,
yeah.
But not to sound old, but you and I have also, when I remember Mike McDonald played with a broken wrist, I think it was. Yeah. Somebody played with a broken foot. Didn't somebody play with a spleen injury? I feel like there's been
so many Warriors type stories. And whether they're smart or not, in Flyers history, there have been so many. You got to go way back to, Dave Poulin wearing a flak jacket because he had broken ribs. And he played
very painful.
Right? And then you had Keith Primo. His career ended playing against Tampa with a concussion. And that
shouldn't do that.
He shouldn't have done it. He came back. He played 9 games at the start of the next year, and that was it for his career.
Well, thankfully, we know more about concussions today and the impact that can have long-term as someone who's dealt with post-concussion syndrome, which is why I still get migraines.
Think about the hit that Paul Correa took and came back and scored the game-winning goal.
Today?
Yeah, could you imagine that? What that was like?
That's the one where his eyes just pop open. Yeah, it's crazy. I know.
Absolutely nuts. So, but with that said, Owen Tippett's injury, whatever it is, undisclosed, is not going to be enough to keep him out of the lineup. So he will be in. Looks like they're going with the same lineup as Game 2.
I believe so.
Yeah.
I don't think Emil Andre is ready to go.
Yeah. I think it's the same lineup as Game 2. I'll be honest with you, Jackie, I'm a little bit surprised by that. Are you?
A little bit.
I thought Alex Bump might actually be put into the lineup in some capacity tonight.
That third line hasn't really done it for me.
Yeah.
Would it be bad to get a little oomph or a little something to
Correct.
it? It's tough. It's tough because, you're winning. Do you want to, mess with something? Granted, yes, Emil Andre was in Game 1, was in Game 2.
Yeah, but he's out because of an injury.
But he's because of an injury. So, I don't know. I'm a very superstitious person.
And I think that all hockey people are. We were actually talking to Danny about superstition a little bit ago over in the press box. And I think that really that's it. If you haven't lost with this lineup, why change it?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, not to go back to John Tortorella's era, but he was the most he wore that hoodie for how many games until they lost. He never changed the lineup if they were winning. I kind of like the superstition. I wish Rick Tocchet wear the same jacket. Look, something. Give us a little something.
I am the least superstitious person in the world. I really am. I don't believe in any of that.
I'm very superstitious.
I don't believe in any of that voodoo. But the reality of it is, I don't mind. I don't mind if people are superstitious. If that's what it takes for you to believe that you're that much better?
I remember asking the guys.
Go ahead.
Well, I remember asking some of the players about like superstitions, and they're just like, well, but it's like it's not a superstition; it's now a routine, which I thought was hilarious.
Yes.
But it's kind of a superstition if you don't put your equipment on like left to right,
Right.
or right to left, or whatever you like to do. Like,
Yeah. I
might be
remember
a
Marty.
routine,
How about
but-
Marty Biron? You know the whole thing with him with the hockey tape, right?
No.
All the tape that he used to put around his pads
As a goalie?
as a around the not the pads,
The
pads like the socks to keep the socks tight. So like he would use like a whole roll on each leg.
I did not know that.
It was nuts. We would be in the locker room after the game, and if you had your tape recorder out and you're interviewing somebody, all you hear in the background is for like a whole minute as he takes the
He's
tape off
such
of
a
his leg.
character. I just talked to him. I just did a story actually that we published this morning on memories, and there's like stuff that didn't even make that story about. And he had such good like how every playoff game he actually played in, where he was the goalie on record was in Philly, and how being like in Pittsburgh, and they would try to like pretend to run him off the road or like want to hit them like in Pittsburgh, like fans would try to like get in their heads on the sidewalk kind of thing. Like
I will say this, and I don't usually say this about many people. Pittsburgh fans are the worst, man. Like they are the worst.
I don't know. I have some good friends who are Penguins fans, but I will say.
I mean, it's obviously not all of them,
No,
right?
of course
It's not all. I mean, when I say that, it's a little bit hyperbolic, but the reality of it is that like I never seen some of the stuff that I've seen over the years.
Yeah.
Anywhere else that I've seen in Pittsburgh.
It is a little weird
look
that here's Russ.
Look at this guy. Look at this.
Oh, nice sip.
With his suitcase in hand. Look at this. And he's got a T-shirt. We didn't get T-shirts.
I didn't get a T-shirt.
We didn't get T-shirt. Russ got a T-shirt.
But I will say, the only thing I thought was weird in Pittsburgh was that every time puck even went near Stuart Skinner, like Therien shot it over the crossbar in Game 1, and they're yelling Stu. It's a little weird.
Yeah, it is a little weird. A little bit nuts. And the whole anthem thing, when you got that guy Jeff Jimerson singing the anthem, and they're chanting.
He's a legend, though.
I don't.
That man's a legend.
Legend my ass. That guy can't sing. What I will say is this: I don't know what the hell the fans were chanting, like in between each line of the song.
I didn't hear that.
Like it was over by where I was. Like I was a little further down from you, and it was the group behind the one goal, and like I couldn't understand, so I can't even tell you what they were saying. But they were chanting something every pause that Jeff Jimerson had.
Oh, I didn't hear that at all.
Yeah, it was awful. I didn't know. I hated every minute of it.
I definitely heard like Flyers stuff and stuff like that.
Oh, there was all that stuff too, of course. Yeah, all the F-bombs and everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody. By the way, everybody thinks that Russ is getting like kudos, like saying, "Oh man, what a mensch coming straight off the plane and coming through the show." Like this is some great thing that he did. Like this is some great thing that he did. Let's be honest. All right. Now this was a work trip. We know it was a work trip. Right?
Yep.
So I will never begrudge anybody for having to do their job.
Yeah.
But let's be honest.
How long were you on a plane for?
Let's be honest.
4.
Oh, that's not a bit. I have a headache.
There was a. Well, go ahead. You're gonna be a Richard right now.
I am a little bit. That's okay. Shorten the name.
It's a family show.
Yes.
Always is. Always will
Rooster
be.
Lollipop, right?
Rooster Lollipop.
You don't know that story either.
No, I don't.
She doesn't need to know that one now.
I got to tell you that one.
That's for another day.
That's for another day.
That's another day.
Yeah. So, Russ, it's a work trip, but it wasn't a work trip that work forced you on at that time, right?
That's also not true.
You scheduled it on your own.
Oh.
I did.
Correct.
Because I had limited dates to get out to Colorado to go meet with a bunch of companies with whom your company might end up benefiting.
Yeah, no, I understood. But here's the other thing. So you went to Phoenix first, right?
That was last week.
And
then I came home.
And you came home for a day and a half.
Yep. Good husband.
And then went back to Denver again.
And then I went out to Denver, yeah.
Couldn't you have just gone Phoenix to Denver and come back a day sooner?
One, I'm a good husband, which actually does matter. And two,
it is a quick trip, though. I feel like we've done that Phoenix to Denver.
Yeah, I mean, if we had done a Monday to Friday, it could have been fine.
My first year was Tempe.
Yeah.
So Phoenix Airport to Denver. Actually.
So Monday to Friday could have worked, but I decided to come home in between, be a good husband, help with the kids, and so
You know what?
I'll join Jackie
There
so
we
she
go.
doesn't feel so bad.
Solidarity.
Yeah.
Anyway, I went through this whole thing, Jackie. The plane that I was supposed to come in on probably just landed.
Oh.
And then I made a switch yesterday. And so this flight was supposed to leave at 8 and land at 2:30 or whatever. Ant was
8
gonna,
a.m.
Yeah, 8 a.m. and it was going to land at 2 p.m. And Ant was going to get me at the
I was gonna
airport
pick him up at the
around
airport.
4
That's so
o'clock.
nice.
We were going to go do the radio show, come over here. It was going to be great. I get up this morning, 5:45. I go to step out of my hotel into my Uber that I scheduled. I get the
Cancel.
notification. Your flight's delayed. I'm like, oh, maybe an hour. Flight's delayed till 12:30. You'll
Oh,
land,
Jesus
you know,
Christ.
just before 6 or whatever.
Oh my gosh.
And, you know, and then I saw the thing about all the exits or whatever being closed and how 95 is going to be even more of a
It
disaster.
wasn't bad. I took it this morning though. It really was. I mean, maybe it's coming from that direction.
Yeah, but
I mean-
but this morning there was not 20,000 people coming at the same time.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
And
Fair.
so, and then my Uber driver, nice guy, but like the slowest human being. And I was like, okay. I mean, I'm not going to cause any issues. You know who I saw on the way in though?
Who?
I got out of the car. I was at the gate over here. I saw the maestro, Kyle Scott. I got out of the car.
He's here today.
He rolled his window down. He goes, yo. And that was it.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's here.
I gotta text him and tell him to come up
with
and
his dad.
tell him to come up and see
By the
us.
way, when we were getting ready to fly out, I saw a guy in a Flyers shirt in Denver.
If you're on a plane to Philly or on a plane leaving Philadelphia Airport, like
Yeah.
I almost joke with my friends I want to do like a bingo card.
Yeah.
Because you will see someone on your flight literally in a Flyers something, an Eagles hat. I saw a Sixers jersey once. You get like Phillies. Forget it. When you go to like my first 2 years was always spring training adjacent trips. Like I think my flight back from Pittsburgh was the first time I did not see a Philadelphia-related hat.
And so that is the last thing. There were Flyer shirts on the plane. There was this Know the Goalie listener who sat across the aisle from me. And
Was he like, oh my God, it's Russ. It's Russ.
he was like,
Oh my
you
God.
Russ?
Oh my
Anyway,
God.
it doesn't matter. Flying over this place, right? 25 minutes ago, flying over the sports complex and seeing the massive humanity was awesome. It really was. And then there were people going, oh, what's going on? And then the word started spreading around the plane. Oh, the Flyers, they're like in the playoffs. And it was all this is to say, it's the first time in 8 years that there's a home playoff game. And there are actual people who don't follow hockey, who are interested now, who now view the Flyers as kind of holding the hopes of the entire city in their hands. And the Flyers gave these fans a lot of reasons to believe that it's not an exercise in futility. They go on the road, they pick up 2 wins in a hostile environment. They get the job done. They have gotten under Pittsburgh's skin in a way that I didn't think they would. And Jackie, like, for an experienced team with this core of Crosby and Malkin and Letang, even Carlson, like, I didn't think that the Flyers were going to be such rats, right, and get under their skin the way they did. But they have Pittsburgh rattled.
I think so. Well, you know what? I said to a few people, because I did pick the Flyers to win this series. I had it in 6. Who knows what can happen at this point. But there's something to be said, and I was actually having a conversation with my friend today about this. There's something to be said for a team that's on a roll into the playoffs.
Yeah.
Like, I've done hockey pools in the past. Like, I pick guys that, like, are on hot streaks leading into the playoffs. Like, that continues, that rolls. And when, like, I had, like, the Flyers are a freight train and the Penguins are standing on the tracks, and I kind of got yelled at in the comment section on the Inquirer. But, like, because, like, I don't know about that, but it is kind of related to it has nothing to do with what they do on the ice. It has to do with the fact that winning breeds winning, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Like, it just rolls it through. And
100%.
this is who this team is now, is that I don't think it would have mattered who they played in this first round. Maybe Carolina would be different, but I think
This is why it was so important to get that 3rd spot in the Metropolitan Division.
well, yeah,
Because we all looked at it and said, if you face Pittsburgh, you have a real chance against Pittsburgh.
yeah. Well, I think probably Carolina's a little tough, and I would probably say Buffalo with just the atmosphere.
Sure.
That would, like, going into Buffalo would probably been a lot more intimidating.
Oh, yeah.
Than Pittsburgh.
Unless they roll out that Josh Allen guy. That brought them a lot of good luck. Anyway.
By the way, those
What?
fans up there,
They're crazy.
they're lunatics.
You
And
think-
it was one thing for the Bills, like the Bills Mafia stuff.
You don't think those people are the same people?
Well, of course they are. Of course they are, because they got nothing better to do in Buffalo other than that.
Did you show the giveaway, by the way?
No, I didn't show the giveaway.
Oh, that's why he has a shirt.
I didn't get one.
They handed me one when I got off the elevator.
Yeah, Ignite the Orange.
I'll tell you what, we got to give a shout. The marketing teams, the social teams, they have killed it, like
Yeah.
in the best possible way.
They've done a great
The
job.
Ignite the Orange stuff is great. they're now selling the 3.8% and the Believe shirts in the pro shop.
Yeah.
There's another one that they're doing as well.
The men I
need or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
Although that's a weird song for hockey.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm an old person. I listen to the same.
I listen to it. I'm like, just weird. But
are the Flyers picking
weird,
that song, making themselves too much like the Phillies and Dancing on My Own?
Well, that was a weird song too. I never quite got Dancing on My Own.
Well, no, it actually fits that Phillies team really well.
Classic,
a bunch of betas,
though.
a bunch of divas.
That's a classic though. It's a Whitney Houston song. Not the Olivia Dean is the Flyers one, but the Phillies song is it's a banger.
That wasn't Whitney Houston though. That was what's her face.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot what the name.
Blonde lady,
yeah,
and then what's his nuts did the cover of it, and then half of Twitter got offended.
Callum Scott,
yeah. But who was the original? Look up
Robin.
That's what it was. Robin.
Hey, intern Andrew, good job out of you.
I'm in playoff form.
Advocating for the female musical artists out there, unlike Spiegel.
Hey,
what?
You know what? This pisses me off. All right,
What?
It's a playoff game, guys. David Cross, you don't like what we're talking about? See ya. Get out.
You.
All right. Goodbye.
All right. Bye-bye. God bless. Go enjoy whatever other show you want to go comment on. David Cross. Huh? Why you go across the road to whiny little female dog town, David Cross?
Whoa.
Yeah, female dog.
No,
Good.
I see what
I get testy because you people come in here to complain. And it's only a few. There's only like 3 or 4, and then everybody else is awesome, and they're great, and we love you, and we love every one of them.
Yep.
Right?
Great people.
But like, don't come if you don't like what we're saying. Just
piss off.
Peace out.
To quote,
you don't need to sit there and tell us how to do the show.
Enough energy on that guy. So, one thing that I did want to get to, there was a clip going around. Colby Cohen, friend of the show, said over on Daily Face Up on Morning Cup of Coffee or Morning Cup of Hockey, something about Michkov. And there is this thought out there that Michkov in the first 2 games, like big advocate of Michkov here, but I don't think Michkov had a particularly great 2-game set in Pittsburgh.
Not good at all.
And so Colby was kind of like, hey, I would actually consider taking him out of the lineup.
So would I.
The Flyers clearly aren't going to because
they're not going to.
The public backlash. First playoff
wait,
game.
hold on.
Go ahead.
Do you not think it's important to have him learn in the playoffs?
It depends if it's at the expense of winning, right?
So that's figure out Flyers need to figure out what they want to do now, right? They're in the playoffs. They're up 2-0. Even with him in the lineup, and maybe that third line. We talked about it earlier. Like the third line not producing what it needs to produce, but. Danny Briere and Keith Jones have said it for a long time. It's not about one and dones.
No, it's not. But here's the thing, right? And I understand why he stays in, and I understand why they're going to keep him in, whatever.
Yeah.
You win this series, and you go up against Carolina, and he's continued to play poorly.
Yeah.
Are you going to sit there and go, well, we need him to learn?
Well, they're still going to – you would still imagine they're going to have him in the lineup at some point. I think that it's an issue with that entire line. I do think that Michkov – listen, when the last 8 to 10 regular season games, Michkov looked like he had an extra pep in his step.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if this is just a byproduct of the way that Pittsburgh's playing. I don't know if it's a byproduct of the size. And there's a lack of size, and there's a lack of speed.
It's a byproduct of the game being different in the playoffs. And he's just not. He's not.
Well, I'm saying it's a bigger, faster, stronger game.
Listen,
let's see how he is tonight.
Suggesting taking him out is not saying that he stinks.
Yeah.
Right. It's not. It's the suggestion to. And I don't know if Colby was saying that or not. My philosophy is. You're in the playoffs. You're trying to win. And so if you have players who are not playing up to snuff, I don't care who the player is, right? And if they're not playing up to snuff and you have a better option, it's worth trying the better option. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
and you can bring him back. You can bring him back in after a game off or whatever. It's okay. You're trying to win a championship. You're trying to win a playoff.
Yeah. Well,
You are.
Yeah.
You are.
Sure. I
mean, don't take the tankathon mentality into a postseason.
Nobody's doing that. Stop. Calm down.
No.
Calm down. Take a deep breath.
It's not calming down.
Take a deep breath.
It's learning the game.
So here's the thing about Michkov. He needs desperately to have a better showing tonight. And I'm not going to say, if they win.
This is a good learning lesson for him.
Well, it is and it isn't.
The whole season has been a good learning lesson.
Well, yes. That's where I come back to. Tonight, to me, of all the Flyers, I think tonight is the most important for Michkov, of any guy that takes the ice in orange and black tonight.
He's also someone who definitely, there's been several times where we notice the big games.
Yeah.
he does playing against Ovechkin,
Yeah.
playing against Crosby in the regular season, playing the last 2 or 3 games of, or even since the Olympic break, you can see he upped. There's nights now where you see the speed, you see his skating has just hit another level.
That was the thing, though.
Right before, right? Like that Carolina game.
That's sort of, I think, what is the frustrating part of this is that last 8 to 10 regular season games, it looked like he had kind of taken that next step. But now you've gotten into the playoffs.
Not everyone's going to come and respond to the playoffs the same. That first, and I'm not defending anything.
And look, he's not the only one. Let's keep in mind.
I think that line as a whole has struggled.
You know who else didn't have a really good game too? And look at his minutes, and it'll show you. Trevor Zegras. Trevor Zegras only played 13 minutes in game 2. Struggled a lot.
Yeah,
struggled a lot. Didn't get a lot of time in that third period.
But nobody's hitting the panic button there because he still remains one of your most vital players at a position of need.
Of course.
So again, I
don't think Tyson Forster's had a great 2 games. Jackie, do you?
No, I think the only one noticed that's. I'm a big fan of so. It goes back a little bit. I talked to Brendan Shanahan when he got in the Hall of Fame a couple years ago, and he just wanted to be involved, right? And that's always a message for when I'm playing or whatever or coaching, be involved. Let me know at the end of the game. I can say oh, you know what? I saw Anthony play tonight, and I know that he was out there. That's Tyson Forster was visible in game 1 when he made that almost right. Game 1 was the almost Bobby Orr-like thing, right? He was picking the pocket of Chris Letang, not just in that time, a couple of times. But it's also, you have to remember, it is a series, and they're going to make adjustments against you. So maybe they're making an adjustment against that line, but not the other lines. So that's why the playoffs are so important for having 4 lines that you can roll.
Correct.
Right? Because they might have an answer for Trevor Zegras' line in game 2 that they didn't have in game 1.
Correct.
And they made the adjustment. So what happens in game 2, you have the Dvorak line picking up the pace, and then they're the ones that have leading kind of the charge and the scoring and the fourth line. Let's not forget the fourth line. But that's the thing, is that you need those 4 lines because not everyone's going to come in on the same, how many times in baseball, right? You have half the lineup isn't.
You're not wrong. I'm with you on this 100%. And I hope that Mishkov goes out there tonight, scores a hat trick, and makes us sound like we're idiots.
Well,
right?
I mean,
there's another piece to this though, and I think once Bundy's here, we could dive into this a little bit more. But as a home team, you do have the last change, and you're going to be able to stack and set, especially end of game scenarios. You're going to have the ability to go out with your best lineups, and I don't know if it's going to fundamentally change the calculus on how Tockett's going to roll these lines tonight, but that is one advantage you kind of have in your back pocket.
Yes.
Tonight.
He mentioned that too today.
Did he?
About matchups. He was. I think Charlie asked him about matchups this morning.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Rob South with a super chat. Thank you, Rob South. Says, the wife and I got last-minute tickets to surprise our 13-year-old son. First playoff game. He wants to know if it could be Michkov or Zegras' night tonight.
I think you have a better chance of Zegras having a big night tonight.
I would agree.
I thought he looked really good in game 1.
I did too.
Yeah.
Game 2, he was not very good.
But again, they make adjustments.
Yeah.
And maybe Pittsburgh going to make adjustments on everything, it seemed like, but little things, we talk about little details all the time. So,
by the way, shout out to Rob South and his wife. That is a really cool thing.
It is.
To be able to go and get, and they're not, these tickets aren't cheap.
No.
And I don't know how other parents do this, but if there's a really cool opportunity to do something, we don't tell our kids how much it is, but it's you're this is a really special thing. Rob,
here's all you need to know about how much buzz this team has created in this city.
But
all right?
Yeah.
The Flyers tickets, I think the cheapest ticket to get in here tonight on secondary market was $285 for standing room.
I'm looking right now.
Standing room.
When
I looked earlier today, it was $285.
$294 on TickPick right now.
$294. Okay.
I like TickPick because they have no fees.
Right. Okay.
Oh, really?
The fees are included. Yeah. They should sponsor the show.
Yeah,
I'll reach out to them.
Good luck getting tickets from them.
But yeah, no, I've never had issues with them or Game Time.
Never again.
No, because usually, if it goes through, there's a certain other company, and I don't remember if the Flyers are sponsored by them or not, so I shan't say bad things. But usually, if you run into an issue with one of those, it's because the other vendor who has the ticket doesn't transfer it appropriately.
Yeah, that's the problem. And
$294.
But the comparison I wanted to make was the Sixers, who go and win Game 2 in Boston last night, right?
Yeah.
That's who saw that coming after the way they got blown out in Game 1. What are tickets for Game 3?
$113.
Still pretty high. For standing room
But
only?
and then
or?
hockey is typically more expensive than basketball anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know, like at a 2x or a near 2x, but actually over 2x. You're getting close to 3x.
Yeah.
But there is also a difference in that the Flyers come in with a 2-0 lead, and the Sixers, like, you know me, big basketball guy. Sixers aren't winning that series.
No, they're not.
So it's kind of like if you're gonna go see it, you're really hoping that you get a scrappy Game 3 performance like they had up in Boston, but like the belief isn't there, the momentum isn't behind it. And yes, you're right. There is so much excitement and enthusiasm around this Flyers team that it's going to drive those prices up. And by the way, despite the fact that there's all the issues with the exits and all the other lovely stuff, this place is already packed.
Oh,
this isn't a late arriving crowd. This isn't a,
I can't tell you.
From what I gathered, people were out.
How many people have been talking about
was
this?
it 3 o'clock in the 4 o'clock in the lots? People were getting ready. I saw Tony Escargot was apparently giving out, or had an Italian chef giving out cannoli tonight. So it continues.
I will say though, if people can just notice the yellow lines.
Can you stop gatekeeping the way that people drive, Jackie? Please.
Oh my God, there's hard to park.
As somebody from Queens, I would expect you to not. Who are you to say? Anyway, another thing that came out of Game 2 especially. We knew that going into the series, the Flyers had the advantage in net. We knew it for a fact.
Although Skinner's been really good.
He has been, which I want to bring up something that was kind of going around about him. But Vladar, we knew, was the one that you wouldn't bank on. If you said who has the advantage in net, it was Vladar and the Flyers. The shutout that he put together in Game 2.
All season long, there was not a single shutout.
Which seems insane for how well he's played.
I know.
You always wonder if a guy is going to be able to up his game to the next level. And I'm not making it seem as though Vladar has faced 70 shots a night or anything. But to be locked in the way that he was in both games, but especially in Game 2, I mean, is it too soon to say that he's got that it factor in the postseason?
I think he's been really good in both games.
Yes.
He didn't have as many shots in Game 1.
Both games were pretty low.
Well, no, he had 27.
27 games.
Yeah.
But still, in some of these other games, look at 40 shots.
Yeah, I know. But my point is that he's a guy.
Yeah.
You got to give credit though to the defensive system in front. They are frustrating the hell out of the Penguins.
They're blocking shots.
Blocking shots.
The hits also.
The hits are
insane.
unbelievable. 40 in Game 1, 48 hits in Game 2. Those numbers are almost unfathomable for the Flyers. They don't ever play like that.
It's like old school Flyers.
It is. It's very old school, and it's working.
Can't argue with it.
Yeah.
They're wearing them down. And that's the one thing about a series also. You get in somebody's head that early, that carries.
Yeah.
And I know Taka kind of downplayed the scrum stuff at the end of the game.
Yeah.
But it's a series. I remember growing up watching playoff hockey, and they always said okay, or the commentators would always say, you got to make sure, they scored with 2 minutes left and they're down 4-1, but that one goal late in the game carries over to the next game kind of thing. I don't know, though, if that's going to carry over as much because it's been physical and the scrums and everything are pretty much since the puck dropped in Game 1. So
yeah, I'll tell you what I don't think they can rely on. I know it's been really good. Right?
You want to guess who those boos are for?
That was for Sid. Their penalty kill was fantastic in the first two games.
Yes.
It really was, especially Game 2.
Considering how bad it was, oh my God.
Yeah, and they got a shorthanded goal. There's your Crosby sucks chance going, right?
I bet it's going to get a little bit more profane as the night goes on, as the beers start flowing.
Absolutely will. But I will tell you that I don't think they can tempt that fate, continue to tempt that fate.
I agree with you on that.
I think Pittsburgh will find a way to score on the power play.
I agree with that. I think they've gotten very lucky. Here's the thing, though. I don't want to say lucky because they've held them to 3 shots.
No,
they've
played brilliantly.
They've played over their skis.
They've played brilliantly.
They're playing significantly better than they did.
It was 65%.
Yeah.
In the last 9 games of the regular season, and talking about momentum and carrying from the regular season. I think I asked Tocchet literally the first day that we started doing playoff hockey, and I was like, this is an issue, and he's kind of well, we'll make some tweaks, we'll watch the video tomorrow, blah blah blah.
Oh, look at the video.
And Ken York even joked, that they watch a lot of video, but
look at this video package.
Yeah.
Question tonight. Is it God Bless America?
Yes.
Does Kate Smith return?
Oh, I don't know.
I have had a theory this entire time that if and when they got to the playoffs, there was a chance.
Yeah, it's possible.
I specifically didn't ask Mike, the organist, because I wanted to be surprised.
Well, he wouldn't tell you anyway.
I know.
Even if he knew.
He is he's still trapped.
I know that there are people in the organization that are still worried about the potential public backlash, and they don't want that to overshadow.
Hey, by the way, I want to point out, I want to shout out this guy, this Zilla092.
Yeah.
Zilla is going to put up, hey, Ann, I still believe.
Yeah.
Zilla has been sending me a tweet for every game for weeks, has been sending me a tweet with a picture of a Godzilla and saying, I still believe. This was back before they were ever close to making the playoffs. They were still chasing. And I believe Zilla is based in Japan.
No way.
I'm pretty sure. I don't want to say it with 100% certainty, but I think that the location thing on their tweets is in some town in Japan.
Okay.
And commenting about the Flyers. Has believed in them since it's the one person who all this time ago when they were 9 points out, dead last, kept sending me these tweets. I believe with this Godzilla photo. And it's worked.
Oh, they used to talk it, beep everybody.
Yeah.
But was it censored or uncensored?
Censored.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a family show.
So, Jackie, I don't want to give you the boot.
Yeah.
I know.
But
I know.
Bundy's here. We got to get to his keys of the game and predictions. Do you want to throw out a prediction?
Oh, I don't know. I want to say 4-2, but
You say 4-2 Pens?
Here's the thing: if they're gonna I have no idea. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I don't know.
All right.
Thanks,
Thank you, Jackie.
Jackie Spiegel from the Inquirer. Be sure to read her stuff. Good stuff in the Inquirer all the
Ladies
time.
and gentlemen,
She's the best.
coming to the stage, number 6 in your program, number 1 in our hearts, none other than your friend and ours, Chris Bundy. Therien.
What's up, Bundy?
Not much.
How you doing, stud?
Good. I got locked out of Twitter earlier, and I finally got back in.
You got locked out?
I couldn't. It wouldn't take me to the home screen to log back in. It just kept saying, "Can't do this now. You got to try again later."
Oh my god!
So 4 hours later, I don't know. I hit it, and it finally gave me a chance to get back in. So
glad that you're back.
Glad I'm back.
You're back on Twitter.
Yeah.
Bundy, we want to get to your keys to the game. We'll get predictions. Big night.
Yeah. You want me to do the keys?
Yeah, if you have them.
All right, I got it. Give me a second just to pull them up here again. I got them. I'm ready to go.
All right, there you go, pal.
All right, number 1, stay on the Pittsburgh defense. The Flyers have done a masterful job at pressuring the Pitt defense and making sloppy plays, both with the puck and while defending. Keeping the pressure on guys like Letang and Carlson have paid dividends for the Flyers. They need to keep doing that. Number 2, the penalty kill. Through the first 2 games of the series, the Flyers' PK has been outstanding. The chatter was before the series was keeping this at even strength, and the Flyers would have the advantage, which they still do. That much appears to be very true. What many did not predict was the Flyers' penalty kill pressuring the Pens' power play the way they have and forcing them into making plays that aren't there. Where it has really shined is not allowing Pitt to get it in under control. Lastly, home ice advantage, guys. The Flyers were perfect playing on the road against the Penguins. And one thing they will experience tonight is one of the loudest buildings they've ever played in. It's important the Flyers maintain their composure while also feeding off the amazing energy that the Flyers' home crowd will give off in this game tonight.
So I want to go to that last point and the energy of the crowd. And one of the only things that I did hear from Tocchet today before I took off was he was saying that he's talking to the guys about not getting too overly emotional, about not feeding too much into the energy that is going to be in the building. How hard is that, Bundy, especially for a lot of these guys who are playing their first ever home playoff game?
Yeah, it's not easy because you're gonna feel like you're gonna go through the roof, right?
Yeah.
So you got to remember there's a hockey game going on. You want to use the energy of the crowd and not let it take advantage of you where you get out of your element.
Yeah.
There's still a game to play. It's not moving as fast as the loud noise of the crowd. You have to remember that.
Yeah.
So everybody here wants the Flyers to win this game 6-0 tonight.
Sure.
That's probably not how it's going to go. So you've got to be ready to play a very disciplined game while also feeding off the great energy the crowd will provide.
Do you think that it actually makes a little bit of an advantage for Pittsburgh? Like Crosby and Malkin and Letang are used to being hated by this crowd. They're used to being hated on the road. Are they actually in a better position maybe to harness that hatred?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're not afraid of it. They're not. It's not going to scare Pittsburgh at all. It's gonna, it might raise their game because Crosby's played in so many of these big games, hostile territory. He
feeds off.
He feeds off it.
Yeah.
So I think he probably will tonight. You'll be dealing with your best Sidney Crosby tonight for the Flyers. I would have to think so.
All right, so let's get to predictions.
You want to go first there, pal?
Yeah, I'll go first tonight. I just don't think Pittsburgh can win this series at 5-on-5. The Flyers have to stay out of the penalty box, but I still just don't think Pittsburgh's defense and their checking scheme is up to the task. I'm going Flyers 4-2.
That's the exact score I have. I have Flyers 4-2, and a lot of it is I do think there's a chance that Pittsburgh gets out to an early lead. The one good thing that the Flyers have had is they've had a lot of come from behind wins. I like them in this game, and I like them to get this thing done. I wouldn't be surprised if they pot 2 in the third.
Yeah, I think it's a close game today, guys, and I think that there might be some fireworks that we did not see in Pittsburgh. But I am going to take the Flyers in this one. I really am. Even though I thought Pittsburgh was going to have to win one of these two games, I just don't think it's tonight. I think this game is so amped up for the Flyers and lines up for them to win. I think the Flyers win this one 4-3.
4-3. Intern Andrew. I'm going to say 3-2 Flyers. I think very, very similar to what happened in Buffalo in Game 1, where those fans were just so starved. Maybe a little bit of a close, rough start. Flyers have a huge third period tonight and win the game 3-2.
All right. Let us know in the comments. Don't forget, we're continuing the predictions contest from the regular season here into the playoffs. So get your prediction in the chat over on YouTube or Facebook or X. Intern's putting out the tweet right now. You can put your prediction in there. Do us a favor. Like the video, share the video, subscribe. Make sure you ring the bell to get notified whenever we go live. We will stay here the entire night. We'll have StatCast up during the periods. And then, of course, we'll be back here to do first and second intermission reports and postgame. Zilla with a huge thank you, Zilla, with a super chat. Says, I still believe. Ignite the orange. Let's go, Flyers. Love you guys. We love you, Zilla.
Thanks, Zilla.
We love everybody who checked in. Talk to all of you. First intermission. Let's see how this goes. Talk to you in the first intermission here. Rest of our show. Press Row Show, the number one rated pregame intermission postgame show this side of the Mississippi, south of the Arctic Circle, north of the equator, and west of
Broadway?
Weenie Hut Juniorville, where Sidney Crosby is the only inhabitant. I mean, come on. The end of the period, Garnet Hathaway very clearly did put his stick into the general grill area of one Sidney Crosby. But Crosby acted like there was a sniper coming from the balcony level. I mean, he flopped in a way that would Neymar proud.
Yeah, it was very soccer-esque, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you got to have a lot of balls to lay down on the ice like that after that in an opposition building when you're down 2-0 in the series.
Yes.
I mean, that's really just crying for a penalty call.
Yeah, you got to have balls like this guy walking around in a Crosby jersey in the stadium.
You don't give the guy credit.
Yeah, that's good. But yes, that was a flop and a half. And I'm glad that the linesman, I don't know which linesman it was that went over to the ref and told him that it was an embellishment.
Yeah,
because at first they were just calling the penalty on
Hathaway,
and they were not calling it on Crosby.
Yeah.
And the linesman went over and talked to the ref, and he said, "Okay, go get him."
Yeah.
And that's when they gave. So kudos to the linesman for getting it right there.
That's incredible stuff.
Yeah. Overall, guys, look, you're down 1-0. I was not impressed with their start, but I feel like the last 8 minutes of the period they were a lot better.
I agree. I thought they got progressively better as the game went on. You could tell they came out. They might have had some nerves.
Yep. With
the crowd being as wild as it is, and I mean they're looking to cheer for anything right now. A hit, a strip of a puck, a turnover. They're just sitting and itching for that first goal. So I thought the Flyers did a much better job as the period went along. They did not have a great start to it. Pittsburgh finally capitalized on one of their power plays, made it 1-0, and that's where we sit at the end of the first period.
I mean, it kind of went the way that we talked about at pregame. It was going to be easier for the Penguins to kind of use that vitriol and that hatred and kind of let that fuel them.
Yeah.
And you had to get over that initial kind of wave of emotion if you're the Flyers. So that's out of their system. And I'd say, like, on the whole, pretty even period, all things considered. The real difference is the power play goal for Pittsburgh.
And I said pregame. I don't remember if you were here were you here when I talked about the power play?
I don't remember.
You were so frazzled when you got here. I said in the pregame show, I know the penalty kill has been really good the first two games. You cannot keep giving Pittsburgh power plays. They're going to figure out how to score. And let me tell you something. That was one hell of a goal.
Yeah, that was an unbelievable passing play.
One hell of a play from Crosby to Russ to Malkin.
Yeah.
I know fans don't like to give credit to the Penguins for anything, but that was something else.
That was a picture-perfect passing play.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Flyers almost had one of their own, though, where Martone kind of whipped, and then he sent it down low. Was
to Konechny, right? And
that was Zegras. Wasn't it to – no.
I think it was Konechny to Dvorak, and Dvorak didn't miss the shot.
And it was close. I mean,
it was close.
I think all things considered, you take a look at this. Somebody's laptop volume is on. I can hear it.
It's probably mine.
It might be. All things considered, a solid enough period for the Flyers. Bundy, like I don't look at this and say it's like an insurmountable lead, right? Like we watch this team fall behind in a lot of home games, especially this season. And really, that second period is going to be the one to kind of reset. If you're Rick Tocchet, like, do you feel on the whole pretty positive about the first 20 minutes?
I think so, yeah. I mean, you tell the guys that, they got a power play goal. I mean, they had maybe a couple chances 5-on-5, Pittsburgh did, but I don't think the Flyers played a bad period at all. I think they came on. It's not going. You're not going to play every minute like you did in games 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And you knew Pittsburgh was going to have some form of a decent start. They have to.
Yeah.
Their backs are right against the wall. So they did, and now it'll be up to the Flyers to respond to that.
It's funny, Bundy. I had mentioned to you at about, it was about like the 11 minutes remaining in the period.
Yep.
And I said to you, they haven't hit anybody yet.
Right.
Really didn't like come out with the same kind of physical play they did in the first two games. Well, as soon as I said it, from that point on,
they got physical.
They out-hit Pittsburgh in the period 24-12.
Really?
24-12.
Yeah, that sounds a little bit high. Like whoever's counting hits tonight's being really generous.
Owen Tippett leading the way with 6.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. That sounds a little bit a little crazy to me, Ant.
I'm looking on the official.
Oh, I
score.
believe you're telling the truth. I'm just wondering who the hell's picking them, or
Ant.
calling a hit. I mean, if you're gonna rub a guy out, is that a hit?
Who's counting the hits? Jackie and Adam Kimmel.
Oh, my. Hey, Ant, we got an apology from pregame.
Oh yeah.
David Cross, and this is what had me a little bit riled up in pregame, is like somebody who usually does check in, and he says, sorry, Ant and Russ, my sarcasm got the best of me. Because remember pregame, he was saying, like, I'll let you know, get back to the hockey or whatever.
Yeah, I know. But
Dave,
it kept. The reason I got annoyed is because he kept saying it.
David, listen. Apology accepted.
Apology accepted.
We are easy to buy. You send us a super chat, and it, it's good. All good. One of the guys that we talked about pregame is needing to have a better game was Michkov, and I looked at intern like halfway through the first, and I said, has he taken a shift yet? It's not been a very impactful first period there out of Matvey, following two games that I wouldn't say he was particularly noticeable either. Was there anything positive?
Well, the last game against Pittsburgh, he was on the ice for the one chance they had in the third period.
Yeah.
He never saw the ice again after that. He's got to be better with his decision-making because you're not going to score a goal every single shift. So what are you doing to mitigate what you're doing on that shift? If you get to the red line and there's no other play, sometimes you just got to chip it in and get a line change. Trying to deke or go through two guys, the play's just not there. You can't. That's not winning playoff style hocky. It doesn't work.
He did that in that period too.
He did.
In his own defensive zone, he was coming up on the blue line. He
turned it
around
over,
one and he turned it over just inside. So
yeah, he just for me, and this is just me saying this. Nobody's saying this to me. Does he hold on to the puck too long for you, Bundy?
Yes. He processes a little bit slower, and he's got to move his feet and make quicker plays and quicker decisions with the puck.
Yeah, I just think he just holds on to it too long.
He does.
That's like if he just made like quick passes or small area passes and got his feet moving instead, he would be far more dangerous.
Yeah, if he just got his feet moving, it would alleviate a lot of the problems he gets himself into.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, it is the first intermission. Since it's the first intermission, that means one thing and one thing only. It is time for intern Andrew's stat of the night, and it is now the first ever playoff stat of the night from intern Andrew. So welcome.
Yes, thank you. All right, so Flyers coming off of that great, I guess you can call it a road trip in Pittsburgh, going up 2-0 in the series. Porter Martone had the game-winning goal in both of those games, making him the first and only teenager in NHL history to have the game-winning goals in each of his first two career playoff games.
That's correct.
There's only one other teenager in NHL history that has gotten the game-winning goal in two consecutive playoff games, though it weren't his first two.
Jumbo Joe, right?
That was Joe Thornton in 99. Yeah. And then for Pittsburgh, that was Evgeny Malkin's 15th career playoff goal against the Flyers, which ties him with Sid. Wow. And the great one, Wayne Gretzky, for the most all-time against the Flyers.
Wow.
Really?
Wow. Yeah.
I didn't realize Malkin was that high.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew Sid was there and Gretzky, of course. But I had no idea Malkin was that high on that list. That's pretty good. That's a good one. Good stat. Yeah.
Wow. I'll tell you what, he leveled his game up here for the postseason.
He did. He brought it. You got to bring it in the playoffs. You got to have a little bit more intensity.
Yep.
And intern did a good job there.
Nice job.
Hey, intern, I got to ask you a question.
Yes.
What's going on behind you?
Our friend is back.
Someone's singing Puff the Magic Dragon.
Intern, I want you to do the following. I want you to turn around and I want you to say this.
Who the hell told you tonight was open mic night?
You want to do that?
Where did you even find that?
Don't worry about it.
Isn't singing the anthem good enough?
I looked at Ant during that period and I said, he's like, what do you do? I'm like, I'm doing something. And you got nervous.
I was worried because I thought, here we go. This is going to be something that's terrible and awful, and it's going to be.
Was that terrible or awful?
I'm going to have to deal with it, and that was funny as hell, man. That was really good.
Every time I see that guitar, though, I just think of smashing it over someone's head, just like a wrestling promo. Russ.
JEFF JARRETT.
What song? You know the song yet that you're going to be getting?
He didn't tell me.
I think it's happening right now.
He said that it was as long, if not longer, than Freebird, though.
She's doing Don't Stop Believing. Well, and she's got the shirt on that has.
You're on the Jumbotron.
It has Believe. Who's on the Jumbotron?
You were for a second. Now that's just me.
Now it's you.
Yeah.
Intern.
It was you for a second, though.
I think what we need to do is get you to put the Snow the Goalie logo on your laptop and hold it up behind her.
It is on his laptop. All he has to do is turn it around.
No, but I'm saying do the full screen of the logo. Just kind of put it over her shoulder. No?
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
All right, so, intern, thank you, by the way. You did a wonderful job.
Wonderful job. Thank you very much.
Bona fide stud.
Bundy, I wanted to kind of talk to you because we haven't had a chance to really chat about, especially the way the first two games went, and again today.
Yeah.
I think that they're really impressive. That fourth line. I shudder to call them a fourth line because they're not playing like fourth line minutes.
Right.
They're playing more than fourth. They're playing more like a third line.
Yeah.
But Coots and Glendening and Hathaway have been difference makers in this series.
Yeah, they've been really good, and they get on the puck, they get on the forecheck, they make the right play, they bang bodies when it's available.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a fourth line, but it's playing like a third line.
Yeah.
They're getting opportunities. They've done a really great job, and they've been a big part of the success the Flyers have had through 2 games in a period.
Yes, they really have, and they were. I thought they were really good again that period. They seem to be the ones that kind of jump-started the physicality, right? I think it was like Hathaway and Couturier had a couple of hits.
Couturier had a real big one.
Yeah,
he's lining dudes up,
and that got everybody fired up in the building. And then all of a sudden they started playing physical after that.
Yeah.
And that was like halfway through the period. It was like that's kind of what they needed to kind of wake up a little bit. And they may not score a lot of goals, but they matter maybe more than almost anybody on this team.
Yeah, they're that important the way they're playing. Yeah. I mean, and look, Hathaway's got 2 points in the series already.
Yeah, 2/3 of what he had the entire year.
Yeah, I know.
So, I think that they've been really important. Another guy that I kind of wrote a little bit about the other day after Game 2 that I think is unheralded so far in the playoffs. It's Cam York.
He's quietly played very well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you don't notice him out there, which is a good thing.
For him, it's a good thing.
And I found out, and it's funny because I wrote it, and then all of a sudden Tocchet talked about it on the in his press conference like an hour later. I was like, well, so much for that report. He played with he's got like a rib injury. He took a shot to the ribs.
Yeah.
Took a puck to the ribs, and he also got punched in the face by Letang, and it was pretty bad. And so he was kind of a little, not happy about how he felt about after that. But yet he's played really well.
Yep.
And I think a part that most people don't realize is on the penalty kill, he's had more minutes than any player on the Flyers on the penalty kill. More than Sanheim, more than Ristolainen.
Yeah, that's a trusted position. When you're killing a lot of penalties and a lot of minutes on it, your coach trusts you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to earn the trust to be a penalty killer.
So another interesting thing that kind of came up this morning at the morning skate. So a lot of people were asking about the defensemen, how they're getting better and stuff like that. Of course, Todd Reardon, who was on the show with us back at the Carnival, is a big part of that. And talked this morning, kind of let a little bit behind the curtain. Said, listen, I had a number of candidates that he was thinking about for that assistant coach's role, and he reached out to a couple of former defensemen for their opinion. One former Flyer, and one former Penguin.
Okay.
He said he reached out to Alex Goligoski, who played the Penguins.
Yep.
And Matt Niskanen.
How about that?
Yeah. Okay.
And Matt Niskanen, and he said they both spoke very, very highly of Todd Reardon as a coach for defense. And when you look at the way that this defense has kind of come together in the last 25, 30 games of the season, I know we talked about DeBoer helping out with that structural change, but the players are being coached on a daily basis by Todd Reardon.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of gets lost in the shuffle a little bit.
Yeah, he's done a good job, and you can tell by the way his defensemen have played, especially York and Drysdale.
Yeah.
They're the guys that needed the biggest push this year to get up kind of over a hump, and they've done a very good job, especially lately.
Yeah. It's really.
You know what stands out the most about that little anecdote you gave there, Ant?
What's that?
Matt Niskanen will take a call about Todd Reardon from Rick Tocchet. Chuck Fletcher somewhere still waiting for Niskanen to call him back.
Still waiting for him to call him back. Yeah, but hey.
Holding that hope.
Hey, Matt Niskanen may not have come back to the Flyers, but he found a way, in a very small way, to help the Flyers.
Good on him.
After the fact.
Good dude.
So there you go.
Friend of the show. He did a
he did a thing.
He did the show.
He did a show with us. Yes,
he did. Little Niskanen.
A little way back. A little in the way back machine. You're going to start posting that one on YouTube to get everybody fired up that you're posting 6-year-old content?
Yeah. Maybe. Who's to say? You never know what we'll do.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I'm still just trying to get over karaoke happening during the intermission.
Yeah, we might get taken down for that.
I hope not.
So,
if we do, I'm filing a formal complaint.
There you go.
Someone asked us, Rocky Thompson doing anything? I think he's the head coach of the Bridgeport team.
Yeah,
in the American League.
That's correct.
That are moving to Hamilton next year.
Really?
They should.
Yeah.
They should. I mean, Bridgeport, no knock on it, but it's not a great place for a hockey team. And Hamilton, Ontario, the fact that they don't have a team,
Yeah.
like, that place is, by the way, the coldest building I've ever been in.
Hamilton?
Hamilton, Ontario, I kid you not on this. I was drinking a coffee in Hamilton, Ontario. I was up there for an AHL game in 2005 at Cop Coliseum. And I was sitting in the press box, and I literally got a coffee out of the thing, which was, I don't know, 100 feet from the press box. Came in, sat down. This was during the beginning of the intermission. By the start of the period, it was ice cold. The coffee was ice cold. Like, I couldn't even drink it. That's how cold it was.
The Hamilton Mustangs. That's the home of Dean Youngblood. The famous 80s movie, Youngblood.
Yes, that's correct.
Hey, Ann, question. Over in the press box, there was like a special setup where the Flyers were thanking the media for the season of coverage, but it was empty. What was it?
I don't know what it was. There was a media thank you gift today. I got mine.
You got a media gift?
What was the media gift?
I'll let you wait and find out. See if you get one.
Am I going to get one?
I won't get one.
We should. We typically get them at the start of the season.
You might need to talk to Lauren Caranda.
The fact that it wasn't sitting on my seat is just sad.
Oh, well.
I'm upset about
I'll forget about it in 2 minutes. So
I'll hold this as a personal grudge. All right, let's talk about Bundy. What the Flyers... What's the one thing that they need to do better in this period?
Stay 5-on-5 and keep attacking the net. I mean, they did a good job. They missed a couple chances. Stuart Stinner's not going to stay invincible forever, but I would just keep doing the exact same thing they've done. Played a good, solid last 12 or 13 minutes of that period. Just got to keep the pressure on. Keep doing a good job defensively. Pittsburgh looked like they were having a hard time again, breaking through the neutral zone about the second half of the period. I think the Flyers are fine here. Get the next goal.
By the way, a big thank you to GJG5087 for the super chats. It's for the great season and content this year. I feel a Dvorak goal incoming.
I like it. I think he had a decent period. If you're looking for people who had a good period, I thought their line was pretty good.
Yeah.
They had a couple opportunities that they didn't cash in, and so I could see that coming. I could definitely see that coming. I think that's a good call.
I think the Flyers have an equalizer in them this period.
I do too.
We'll be back second intermission postgame here on the Press Row Show. Like the video, share the video, subscribe. Talk to all of you very soon. Welcome into the Press Row Show, the number one rated pregame, intermission, and postgame show. This side of the Mississippi, south of the Arctic Circle, north of the equator, and west of wherever you want, because, boys, what a period that was for your team, your town, your Philadelphia Flyers. 3 goals, Zegras, playoff Risto, and Nick Seeler.
It was an unbelievable period in more ways than one with that descriptor. Like, you could take unbelievable 7 different ways for that period. Like, how the Penguins play is unbelievably lame.
It's brutal.
Unbelievably lame.
Yeah.
How the Flyers responded was unbelievably, impressive. Just a lot of it. How the officials have called this game is unbelievably pathetic. There's so
in front of the commissioner, by the way, who's in the building.
There was just, I don't know if we have enough time. Normally sometimes we have periods up here on the press row show where we kind of have to fake our way through 18 minutes.
We vamp a little bit.
All right. There is so much to talk about. I'm not sure we get to it all in this intermission. Where do you want to start?
I want to go here because this to me is emblematic of what tonight has been so far. And I know that when this happened, your view on it was...
I view it from the hockey perspective. You view it from the optics for what's good for the league perspective.
Yeah, so why don't we explain? So there's this moment where Brian Rust, behind the net, slams Konechny to the ice, almost goes head first. I mean, Konechny gets a hand down, could have avoided catastrophe. Rust, for the better part of the next 35 seconds, is trying to waylay shots down on Konechny's head.
He kicked him at one point.
Kicked him, because he came around to the front of the net, kicked him. The ref is trying to pull Rust away from Konechny. He starts shoving the ref, which apparently you're allowed to just do whenever the hell you want. And then ultimately, it looked like they sent 5 Flyers to the box, or 4 Flyers went to the box. Eventually, Pittsburgh also went
They
to
sent
the box.
the entire line, for both teams, which was excessive, right, Bundy? To me, it's okay, you want to give Rust 4 minutes for roughing, give Konechny 2. You don't need to give anybody else anything.
Do you know how long that took?
It took forever.
Long time.
17 minutes.
It was unbelievable.
It was the most, the refs are donkeys. They've really been out of themselves this game. They've been terrible tonight.
I mean, they think they're controlling the game by doing that.
They're not.
And it makes it worse.
Yeah, I know it is. It does. Yeah.
Bundy, as a player, I assume that you sense when the refs have officially lost control of the game, right? When you're playing. What do you – I mean, does that change anything for you as a player when it does feel like they've lost the institutional control on the game?
A little bit. I mean, you're aware of it. You get more frustrated and pissed off, really, is what happens. You don't – I don't know. I don't even know what they're doing tonight, to be honest with you. But that to take, about 15-plus minutes to sort that out in real time is a joke.
Yeah.
I mean, not that it matters because it's a playoff game, but that took a lot of time.
It did.
It worked to the Flyers' favor, thankfully. They came out after that and responded and scored 3 goals, but the refs got no handle on this game at all. None.
There's a beautiful moment, and I'm assuming they showed it on TV. I haven't actually seen the clip going around. Konechny, at one point, looks at Rust, and he starts wagging the gloves, let's go. Once he finally got to his feet, let's just have it out. And then he throws the gloves down, and then Rust skates away. Somebody would say it's a female dog move, Anthony, skating away like that, like Rust did. But I'm honestly just befuddled, Bundy, by the way that the Flyers continue to get under the Penguins' skin.
Well, because they play a north-south game, and the problem with Pittsburgh is they're playing east to west, and that doesn't work. The 5-on-5, even strength, the Flyers are just a flat-out better team than Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's not even in their league right now, 5-on-5. It's not. And really, when you look at it, the chances Pittsburgh had, they had that power play goal. They gave them another power play. They had an opportunity on that, but they're not really generating much at even strength until the end of the period there, where you saw them kind of hem the Flyers in for a second. Rust had a chance in front of the net. But that's it. That's it. There's not a whole lot going on from the Penguins offensively that should scare the Flyers the way the Flyers are playing.
I mean, in a way, Gritty kind of set the tone tonight. Because for those who were not in the arena, you probably did not see this one play out. But this was Gritty earlier, taking a Penguin and throwing it from off the top. I mean, this is like an ultimate, off the steel cage and down to the crowd below. It has been an absolutely fever pitch kind of arena tonight. And Ant, I think we have to give the crowd tonight a lot of credit. There's so much conversation that happens nowadays about the increasing cost of tickets and the corporatization of games. And, even like the Phillies last postseason, there's the thought that, like, it's not as raucous of a crowd. It's not the people who were there, game in and game out. It's whoever can afford it. This crowd tonight is the loudest crowd I've heard. I mean, my ears actually hurt from how loud it's been.
They're
tonight.
bringing it. They're awesome. Yeah. The atmosphere is absolutely amazing here. Look, the city's been waiting for this forever.
Yeah,
forever. And this is what you get out of that. You get all that emotion. And it's funny. We talked pregame, Russ. You mentioned what Talk said about not letting the emotion of the game drive you too much. But the way this game's gone, if the Flyers didn't have the emotion that they have, they'd be behind right now.
They would be.
They look at this. There you go.
Superfan Eric brought a penguin in with a noose around its neck that says Crosby sucks.
Yes, he did.
Did you bring that from home?
He's had it for 20 years.
Oh, my God. That thing looks like it needs a good wash.
Could you imagine carrying that thing around all night? He probably sleeps with that thing.
It looks like it's got drool on it. There's like a fluid or two on that.
Should we put it on camera?
No?
Well, yeah, why not?
Bring it over. Bring that thing over here.
All right, here comes Superfan Eric. Now, remember that the things that are brought onto the show are not condoned or in any way approved by Snow the Goalie or the Philadelphia Flyers. Or
there you
go.
Yeah, he's walking around with this thing. Okay.
Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Superfan Eric.
Not a concerned fan tonight.
No concerns tonight, huh?
By the way, thank you to Phantom6715. Says that was one crazy period of hockey. Let's go Flyers.
Oh, he's up in Canada.
Whoa. Sent two super chats in Canadian money.
Yeah, I love it.
Because we also got the, I said to myself before the game, I'd donate $5 for a goal for the Flyers. So here we go.
There you
Thank
go.
Phantom. A pair of super chats. Very nice of you.
I got to say this.
Yeah.
They should have given Crosby the Conn Smythe both years for dragging this Skinner to the finals 2 years in a row.
Not Crosby.
McDavid.
I mean, McDavid.
I actually do want to talk about Skinner for a second. Then we're going to go out to trivia time. There was a thing going around today, Bundy, and it was expected goals, which I hate as a stat, but it was an expected goals versus actual goals allowed.
Yeah.
And Vladar was like third on the list.
Yeah.
That his expected goals, I think, were like around 5. He'd only allowed 2.
Yeah.
And then Skinner, it was like the expected goals were supposed to be like 3.9, and he had allowed 5 or whatever it was.
Right.
And so there were Pittsburgh fans who were like, see, Skinner sucks. He's to blame. And I got to tell you, Nate and I were talking about this. Aside from the Sealer goal tonight, I think Skinner has played well enough for Pittsburgh to have a chance. I think he's being scapegoated to some extent.
Skinner?
Yeah.
Those 2 goals he gave up were awful.
But I'm saying in this series,
awful.
I think he's been okay this series.
The goal to Risto and Sealer were terrible goals.
Yeah.
But coming into the game, I thought
he was fine game 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about game 1 and 2. I'm talking about tonight.
Yeah,
I was talking about the grafting that was going around from before tonight.
Whatever. I take that graphing and graph it somewhere else.
Plot your points.
There you go. All right, it's the time.
Yeah. Guys, for the first time ever, get your instruments ready for the playoff edition.
Oh.
Ready?
Love it.
1,
Playoff trivia.
2. Skiddly diddly do.
Thank you. Well, this is a big night tonight.
Yeah.
I decided to go double trivia.
Nice.
Bravo!
Yes.
Whoa!
Mostly because I think the first one you'll get pretty quickly, and then the second one, I think it's interesting trivia, but it's not really directly related to the Flyers.
Okay.
I'll ask you anyway. First one being that this is the third time in Flyers history they've gone up 2-0 in a series when they won the first 2 games on the road to the other 2 years' end opponents.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So wait, first time that they were up 2-0 on the road.
Yes.
And won. Well, they didn't win the series yet, but the other 2, they went up 2-0 at home and won the series.
I'm saying that No, I'm saying that this is the third time they've been up 2-0 in a playoff series when they won those first 2 games on the road.
Oh, and what are the other two?
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
So the question are, what are the other 2 series?
Yes.
All right. First 2 on the road.
So they were an underdog in 2 series.
Lower seed. Doesn't necessarily mean they were underdog. So,
I'm trying to remember my time. I don't remember any time we went up 2-0 on the road.
You did it once, Bundy.
Really?
Yes.
Buffalo.
Correct.
I remember. Okay, yeah.
97 against Buffalo in the second round.
Yeah.
You scored in that series, didn't you?
I did. I got a game winner in that series.
That's right, yeah.
It didn't happen in 2010, did it?
No.
no. No, 'cause they were only the first 2 rounds were, no, I guess 3 of the 4 rounds they started on the road, but they were never up 2-0.
Was there a Pittsburgh series that they went?
Yeah.
Was it 2012?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. 2012 against the Penguins.
Yeah.
They were up 2-0. They won those craziest 2 playoff games maybe the Flyers ever played. Those 2 in Pittsburgh.
All right, so question number 2.
I found this interesting. I saw this stat the other day. So this is the 13th postseason that Evgeny Malkin, Sidney Crosby, and Chris Letang have played together, which is the second most by a trio of teammates in NHL history, or tied for second most.
So wait, they actually missed the playoffs 7 times or 6 times?
Well, it's that the 3 of them had. Was there an injury? Did Crosby miss a playoff run from the concussions one year?
Because this is his 20th year, right?
Yeah.
And Malkin's a year older than him.
Malkin's been in the year a year longer. Yeah.
Right. So you got to go. So what year did Letang come in? That's the question.
Well, no, but that's not what he's asking.
No. But I'm saying I'm trying to think of. I mean, I know they missed the last 3 years. Did they miss 4 times? Other than that,
I don't know. But so you're
All right.
saying
They definitely, I'm sure they did.
okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
The NHL record for a trio of teammates is 14 postseasons together. Can you name that trio?
14 postseasons.
is it a
together.
Western Conference team?
Yes.
So I mean, Edmonton,
No.
not Edmonton.
Vancouver?
No.
Wow. All right.
14. What if it's somebody in LA?
No.
Detroit?
No,
It's the Red Wings, yes.
All right.
Well, they're
so-
East. They're not
they're
Western.
in the East.
But,
I
but
know.
they're in the West now.
At the time.
Or no, they're in the East now.
Yeah. At the time
They
they
were
were.
in the West.
At the time they were in the West.
Weiserman.
No.
Was this the Datsyuk? No.
Nope.
No.
Oh, you must be going back into the way back then. Huh?
Oh, your era, Bundy.
Really?
Yeah. For the most part, at least. These guys played a little bit later than you did, but not by much.
Lidstrom.
He's won.
Who else would have played 14 years there?
Datsyuk?
No. What was the
That's
guy's
Datsyuk.
name who got buried in the Draper?
Chris Draper?
Correct?
Yeah.
So Lindstrom, Draper.
Number 20.
Kirk Maltby.
It's not Maltby.
No. Darren McCarty.
No. Those 2 guys in Maltby played together 13 seasons.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's one of that trio. And then I'll say the other one is what was it? Lidstrom. Who's the first guy you said?
Draper?
Yeah. Draper, Lidstrom, and Osgood also 13 seasons. But you're missing a guy that played with them, those first two guys for 14 seasons.
Wow.
His rookie year was that 97 season when they played against you in the Cup final, Bundy.
Rookie in 97. Was Zetterberg a rookie then?
No.
Fedorov?
Nope.
No.
I'll give you a nationality. Narrow it down a little bit. He's a Swede.
Who we missing? It's Swedish. No. I don't know.
Yeah, you got me stumped.
Thomas Holmstrom?
Oh, very good.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah,
Very
that makes
good.
sense, yeah.
Intern Andrew, multiple stick taps.
He was a
on top of the
Swedish
table.
rat, too, that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He
What's the
was
Swedish
He
word
was
for
a
rat?
competitive, real dirty, chippy guy.
Yeah.
So was he a rooster lollipop?
He was the guy to go to the front of the net and you just kill him and he wouldn't care. One of those type of guys.
Yeah. Rooster Lollipop, that guy. By the way, which is close to something that
Rata.
TK was calling Brian Rust. By the way, Brian Rust, I want to go back.
Female dog.
Like, that was embarrassing what he did.
Yeah.
Embarrassing. He should be totally, totally embarrassed of himself for what he did on the ice there.
Oh, well, Konechny called him a cat. Called him a little kitty cat.
He
With
did.
some expletives in there.
Yeah.
I don't know if they showed that on TV. Konechny was giving it to Rust in the penalty box.
He was.
And, you know what, deservedly so. You have a dude pounding down on your head like that, kicking at you with a skate that has a blade on it. And then when offered the opportunity to drop the gloves, he just skates away. Now, Bundy, I actually, it is something that I think the Flyers have to be careful with. Pittsburgh, for as scumbagishly as they play, they are catching the Flyers getting emotional. And there is a chance here that they could goad the Flyers into taking a penalty and ending up on the power play themselves.
First thing, if I'm Rick Tocchet, I'm telling my team that.
Yeah.
To be aware of this period. Don't let them suck you into a penalty. Pittsburgh can't win this game or the series at even strength. They just cannot do it. So the Flyers know the recipe and the formula. They need to stick to exactly that. I mean, they don't need to change a whole lot. Just keep playing the game they're playing.
Yeah.
I mean, they're checking well again. They're keeping a lot of stuff to the perimeter. Pittsburgh's having a hard time again through the neutral zone. They've put on a little bit of a clinic here. The Flyers, they have to maintain it for one more period with strong discipline. Stay out of the penalty box.
Ant, what are you looking for in the third?
The same way that you kind of played over in Pittsburgh, in the sense that you have a 2-goal lead. Don't go into a shell, but you got to keep taking away the middle of the ice. Stay stubborn to your system. Don't give them many chances. If they want to shoot from the outside, let them. Give Vladar, keep his eye, let him be able to see the puck. Don't take away his eyes, and just play smart hockey. Don't take penalties. Don't give them power plays. I'm okay if it's a boring period, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yep. Get it done. Get the 3-0 series.
You're 20 minutes away from a chokehold on this series.
Yes.
And by the way, thank you again to Phantom. Sent a third super chat over. Says, so nice to get some excellent goaltending. Thank you, Vladar. We will be back post-game. Anthony and intern Andrew are going to be going into the bowels of the arena, so we might actually have some footage coming out from down there. Bundy and I will be hanging out post-game. I don't know how long, Bundy, but we'll see.
You're going down it?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I have to write a lot about this.
So we might have Tocchett's presser. We might have a couple of players.
Yeah.
We'll have fun post-game here on the Press Row Show. Like the video, share the video, subscribe, and we'll talk to you after this one. See if the Flyers can close it out.
Lose intern?
Oh, welcome to the Press Row Show, the number one rated pregame intermission postgame show. This side of the Mississippi, south of the Arctic Circle, north of the equator, and west of wherever you want. Hey, it was almost 8 years since the last time the Flyers hosted a playoff game in Philadelphia in front of fans. Bundy, I would argue that
8 years to the day. Yeah.
I would argue that it was worth the wait. A 5-2 drubbing of the Pittsburgh Penguins tonight.
That's what it was, too. There was the Flyers played a great game. I mean, Pittsburgh got their most momentum that they had on the power play. They got two. I believe they got 2 power play goals, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
They did. And that was their offense. That's exactly what, I said initially, if you're going to win the series, you got to stay out of the penalty box. They gave up 2 power play goals, but they absolutely dominated the Penguins at even strength. Pittsburgh has no answers at all for the Flyers. 3-0 stranglehold of the series now, and the way this is going, the Flyers should put them out of their misery on Saturday night. The goaltending tonight for Pittsburgh was terrible. Mm-hmm. Their coaching was even worse. Like, I don't know what kind of game plan they got in Pittsburgh, but the only play that works is a soft dump in the corner for the way that they're trying to forecheck. They keep going around the boards. It doesn't work. It hasn't worked the whole series, and they've not adjusted to it at all, and it's frustrated their star players. At even strength, they're not able to do anything. So, I mean, it was a masterful job again by the Flyers, and rightly so. They have a 3-0 lead in this series.
It is. I think we're at the point now, Bundy, where even the biggest talk at detractors earlier in the year, especially, and it really stemmed from the Michkov stuff earlier in the year. He's pushing all the right buttons. He is out coaching Muse on the other side.
Not even close.
It is just unfathomable.
I don't know where they found Dan Muse, but they may be looking for a coach after this series again, because he has been absolutely brutal coaching for the Penguins.
It's been pretty awful.
Yeah. Now the way that they can't sustain a forecheck, they can't get in on any pucks, and that's coaching. Yeah. You got to give your guys a game plan of how to retrieve the puck, how to make plays to the front of the net. They're going to say they had in the high 20s on shots on goal.
Yep.
But a lot of them were meaningless shots.
They were. For sure. We're going to get into this game a little bit more. We've sent Anthony and intern Andrew into the bowels of the arena for the first time this year. And intern and I had this back and forth about the potato cam. So for those who maybe are new to the show this year, we used to send the intern down into the bowels of Wells Fargo Center to do some player stuff, to do a player interview, to do the press conference or whatever. And his old phone was horrific, and the lenses were messed up, and it always looked like it was being filmed through a potato. I said to him, intern, you got to go down and you've got to try to do it tonight. And I said, is it potato cam or is it a new phone? And he said, I got a new phone for Christmas. Now, Bundy, I'll show you in a second, but intern right now is walking around down below, and I'm going to mute him. I'm going to bring him up here real quick. There's intern Andrew, and as you can see, not a potato cam. Now, I don't know who's walking in front of him, and they don't want to be on screen right now. But we will be going down, presumably, to Rick Tockett's post-game availability. Might get a player or two as well. We're not trying to stay online for a very long time post-game, but it does feel like tonight, Bundy, everything just kind of went the Flyers' way. There were moments in this game that are going to go down as kind of those sort of iconic images, most notably in the second period when you have, 5 Flyers in the box and 4 in the box for Pittsburgh. It was like a full house happening on both sides. That kind of lent itself to the idea of this being this hotly contested matchup. And, tonight was kind of what the playoffs are supposed to be. High intensity, high energy. The crowd was unbelievable.
Yeah, the crowd was you guys were first star tonight. The crowd was first star in my book tonight.
Yeah.
You really, really kept this building alive. It was 1-0 Pittsburgh for a while. Flyers got that Zegras goal, and they never looked back from that point on. Took a 2-1 lead shortly thereafter. It was a dominant win tonight. And the crowd for me, as always in Philly in a game like this, first star in my book.
Yeah, 100%. It was a masterclass by the crowd. And it's funny, too, because we always talk about the fact that, and we said this during one of the intermissions, but, you constantly see that a lot of fans are getting priced out of being able to go to events, go to their favorite team's playoff game. We were talking about in the Phillies last year for their playoff run, where it just felt like a corporate crowd was filling lower sections to Citizens Bank Park, and it didn't feel like it had that same kind of atmosphere. Tonight's crowd, whoever could afford to get in, they made the most of it. This was not a corporate crowd just kind of sitting back and watching. This was a highly engaged group.
On everything, on every hit, on every turnover that the Flyers were able to repossess. Good dump-ins, good power play. I mean, the fans were just unbelievable tonight. They really get it, and it was a great thing to see tonight. It was really, really super duper.
Yeah. I'm looking to see. So, intern right now, and I don't know if intern can hear us or not, but I just want you to see really quickly what we see from intern. You can see the handle on the screen. You see him in the
yes, I see him holding that. Yes, yes, I do see that.
We'll go back to Potato Cam in a little bit. It's wild. So we'll get Tocchet.
The only elephant in the room again for the third game in a row for the Flyers
Michkov
is Matvei Michkov.
Yeah,
he has been terrible for 3 games in a row in this series.
And he took a really stupid penalty at the end.
Awful penalty and never saw the ice again.
And it led to a power play
goal. A goal. It made it 3-2.
Yep.
He has really, really struggled in this series so far. He looks like he's a step behind. Forcing things. You almost have to wonder if Tocchet considers putting Bump in next game. Even though the Flyers are up 3-0.
Yeah.
I always say don't change the lineup, but you got to have something going there for sure.
The thing that's frustrating about it is that power play happened after Vladar maybe hyperextended the elbow.
Yes.
So there was the collision in front of net, and it didn't look that bad in real time, but then you saw Vladar kind of flip over and kind of go headfirst into the ice, like signaling that he was really hurt.
Yeah.
And it seemed like his hand was flat to the ice. I forget who it was from the Penguins came through, and the knee kind of bumped into the elbow, and it seemed to hyperextend. There was a bunch of time. I mean, credit to the officials for giving him the time, but they did. And the one thing you couldn't do was put Vladar in a bad spot, and Michkov did. It was a play where Pittsburgh was kind of crashing the net. Vladar, I believe, had the puck in his glove, and Michkov kind of came in and sort of like wrapped around the head, like to clear the area. But still, it's like a play that you can't make. And in a game that started to be called a lot tighter as the game went on, like the refs knew they were losing control of this one.
Yeah.
They started calling it a tighter game. You can't make those mistakes.
The refs had a rough night. They had a really rough
night
tonight. Yeah, they were
a terrible night.
They were really all over the place.
This was one of the worst officiated games I've seen in a very, very long time. I just got a very strange text from Anthony. I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Okay.
All right. Want to go out to the comments here quick. Phantom 6715, who's now spent a small fortune in Canadian currency tonight. This is the 4th or the 5th super chat.
What's $10 Canadian worth in U.S. now? Like 60 cents, maybe? $6? 60 cents on the dollar?
Says, woo! Let's go Flyers. So effing pumped. Washboy 154 to you, Bundy, says, what is the room like? Anyone saying sweep?
No, nobody's using that word sweep. You're thinking it. Believe me, you're thinking it in your head right now, and you're envisioning that happening Saturday night, but you're not saying it. You're not saying it. I think if you're the Flyers, like I'll say it, I think Pittsburgh's done.
Yeah.
They're cooked.
Yeah.
I thought they were cooked before tonight's game, to be honest with you. So I just don't think they stack up well against the way the Flyers are playing right now and the way that they're playing. And it's not a good matchup for them.
No, and it's something where like we've kind of talked. They're with us. They're good. They're kind of in a spot right now, Pittsburgh, where it feels like the talent disparity is so much wider than I think anybody would have given it credit for earlier in, even a month and a half ago. I still, and it's weird because, while somebody might be thinking sweep, I got to tell you, like, I would not be as well as the Flyers have played, and they have fully outplayed Pittsburgh to this point. There's still part of me that maybe it's PTSD, but like, I don't bet against Crosby and Malkin and Letang to figure out a way to get one back at some point in the series. But then again, the only time they've really found success through 3 games is when they've been on the power play. Otherwise, Pittsburgh's been a total non-factor. They can't generate any offense. Yeah. So I mean, it's funny for 2 teams that were viewed as pretty evenly matched. It's looked anything but. And then you start to, kind of, your mind obviously starts to wander off to a second round matchup. if you're a fan.
Somebody just mentioned Permanente Brothers.
Yeah.
Nordberg won. Yeah, but Permanente Brothers sucks. It does. I was there. It's awful. It's garbage.
You don't like the fries on the...
no, it's garbage. It's awful.
How did Permanente Brothers end up catching strays?
Somebody put down Permanente Brothers. That's an awful sandwich.
What's your preferred sandwich?
I'm a pizza guy. My go-to's pizza.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when I'm hungry and I don't want to eat something. I go right for the pizza.
Do you like a plain, and do you like a pepperoni more? Like, what do you?
Yeah, I like a pepperoni. I like a combination with pepperoni, green peppers, and mushrooms too. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty
okay.
easy going though.
All right, that's fair.
There's a few good spots. There's good spots around. I like a cheesesteak too. I like a good cheesesteak.
How about a cheesesteak pizza? You like a cheesesteak pizza?
I've seen them before. No, I don't. That's not my thing. No.
Cheesesteak pizzas are good.
Yeah.
How about buffalo chicken?
Buffalo chicken pizza I've had. Yes, I have.
Are
It's
you
pretty good.
with buff chick dip? Are you more of a blue cheese in your buffalo chicken dip, or do you like the ranch base?
I'm a blue cheese guy.
Are you?
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah. Blue cheese guy.
I'm a ranch guy, but wow, we got a nice big old super chat over here from Len to Joseph. Thank you, Len. $15 super chat. Thank you, Len. Says, I've defended Michkov, but I can't anymore. He needs to sit. Have to say Drysdale is very poised out there. Tippett is just a force out there.
Yeah.
Can I pitch something to you here?
Sure.
You don't want to change your lineup because it's worked, right? Like, for the most part, you don't want to change it. But do you have a moment if you're talking where you go, all right, 3-game lead. Maybe you do put Bump in the lineup. Maybe you do make a couple of tweaks to get some guys.
You got to be really careful.
Yeah, I'm not saying like 4 or 5 guys get swapped out. I'm saying like, maybe 1 or 2.
No, I'm saying if you pull Michkov out of the lineup, you have to deal with those repercussions of that. And the team's winning.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's not doing anything on the ice. He hasn't done anything in 3 games except take that bad penalty that allowed Pittsburgh to, for a second crawl back in the game. So, I just don't. Yeah, someone just said I just don't think he's going to give up on him because I don't think he needs to right now the way the team's playing.
Yep.
But I would imagine if I'm Rick Tocchet that he probably would want to get Bump in there.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. If Vladar wakes up tomorrow, the arm is stiff, like if that really was a hyperextension, do you consider playing Ersson in Game 4? Like if
only if he really can't play. Like if it's really rough and he can't play, then maybe you look at it. But I don't think you're rushed to anything. I think you give him a couple days rest here. You have 72 hours till the next game, which is great. Yeah. That's phenomenal.
Does benefit.
Yeah, it definitely benefits him. So see how he is. If it's Anthony speculated a hyperextended elbow, we don't know that at all. It could be something different, but if it is, that takes some ice and a couple days to kind of shake that off.
One thing about the long layoff here, because they don't take the ice again until Saturday here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. As a player, you have all this momentum going. You won the first 2 games in Pittsburgh. You got a big win tonight.
Bye-bye. Have a good night. See you Saturday.
Does that long layoff, does that take some of the momentum away, or does it not matter as a player?
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
I mean, the 2 days off in between?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
It just feels like a really long layoff.
You're going to run back with that same momentum into this building on Saturday night and try to end this thing. That's the goal. That's the only goal is you don't want to go back to Pittsburgh. That's the one thing I'm telling my teammates. If I'm in that locker room like boys, and if I'd been there for as many playoff games as I had, I tell them the one thing we don't want to do, you do not want to make this interesting. Yeah. We want to knock this thing down now, end the series Saturday night, get some rest, and get ready to play, probably Carolina, I would think.
Man, that's going to be
they got a 2-0 lead on Ottawa. I mean, that series isn't over. Ottawa's played pretty well, but,
it's probably Carolina, and that's a hell of a team.
That's a hell of a hockey team.
Yeah. I mean, anything could happen in the playoffs. You get
the more I look at it,
you get hot, and you have hot goaltending, and then you go,
Yeah, I mean, outside maybe Anaheim, a couple teams out west that don't play good defense. I think getting the draw of the Penguins was the best thing that could have happened to the Flyers team because I think they're one of the worst teams in the playoffs. I do.
Yeah.
I just don't think they're equipped to go on deep runs. Not with that older aging group.
Yeah.
And the core of young guys that have been just okay for them. They haven't been great.
Well, that again is why getting that 3rd spot in the Metropolitan Division was so much more important than getting one of the wild card spots. You like the matchup against Pittsburgh. You might not have liked the matchup against, a Carolina or somebody else. So that's one interesting thing. A whole bunch of first-time goal scorers in the playoffs.
Yeah, a lot of guys. Yeah.
Playoff Risto gets a goal. Sealer gets a goal. Both of that.
And
both of them,
Zegras.
and Zegras. All of them.
Was that Tippett's first playoff goal?
I think, yeah, it had to be. Yeah.
Empty net goal for Zegras. Is this the first time he played in the playoffs?
I think so.
If anybody's out there,
no,
can you check
it was
that?
because the
Right?
first 3 goals that were scored, it said first playoff goal. And then Tippett, of course, yeah. I don't think Tippett didn't play in the playoffs with
Noah
Florida
Cates,
before.
Was that his first playoff goal?
I would think
Did we
so,
have
yeah.
5? Did we
Was
have
that 5?
first-time
It must
goal
have
scorers
been.
tonight?
I believe so. We'd go to intern, but he's down with the potato cam, waiting for Rick Tocchet. I think we'll do Tockett's presser and then call it.
Okay,
is my guess.
Yeah,
I got to
be up. I got to be up in the morning. I'll be if anyone's up early. I'll be on Fox 29 News at 7:45 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Mongrel hours.
Yeah, I got to get up. That's an early one. So they asked me a couple days ago, and sounded like they needed an alumni in there to break down tonight's game, and I got lured.
I think I'm going on the Fanatic at 11 with Marks and Brace. Going on with them the last couple of weeks. Every time I go on, I'm like, "Are you guys flyered up?" And I think they're getting progressively more flyered up. By the way,
Tippett scored 1 in Florida in a
really?
playoff series. Yeah, okay.
Get out of town.
Thanks for that, for putting that up there.
In this economy. That was from Cosimo Panetta. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Yeah.
All right. Oh, I love this, by the
Chris
way.
Therien, Flyers fan.
Ryan Schiffler.
Did you see that on the thing the other day?
Oh, my God.
He couldn't have put former Flyer James
Fox 29. I think it was Jeff Skversky put the video out. And, there you were in the bus in the front, waving the towel or whatever. And then they go to you and you're giving good analysis of the series. And it just says Chris Therien, Flyers fan.
I mean, you could play 750 games with one team and then still be a fan of them later on, 20 years later. It's all good.
Patrick here says Skinner finally broke. What we were talking about at one point was in the first 2 games, I thought Skinner played well. I thought that some of the underlying metrics that people were trying to use against him weren't exactly fair. I thought he gave Pittsburgh a chance to be in both of the first 2 games at home. Tonight, it did fall apart.
Yeah.
Ristos, I mean, it fell apart. Intern had a question for you, though. Intern's question was, if you're Muse...
See ya, guy. How are you?
Have
a good night.
Do you consider making a goalie change in Game 4?
For the Pens?
If you're Pittsburgh.
No. They'll ride Skinner out. He did a good enough job in the first 2 games. He was brutal tonight, though. He let in 2 goals that were just awful.
Yeah, it was
that
bad.
Can't go in.
It was bad. The Markster asks, did the Crosby dive energize the team? Remember, it was the first period, right? Hathaway's stick came up, and Crosby acted like he got shot from the top.
It doesn't energize you. It just makes you say to yourself, what is he doing?
Yeah.
Like, why? The guy is too veteran of a guy. He's too much of a legend to be doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
He's ultra. You know what, though? I've learned over the years from guys that played with him and general managers I've talked to, he is so ultra competitive.
Yeah.
That's what he does, and he makes himself look like a fool sometimes doing it.
Well, Nordberg asks, too, like, is there a chance that Crosby's still banged up from the Olympics?
He might be.
He's just playing through it. Like, he knew his team couldn't make the playoffs if he sat out the rest. And like, they're not going to win games if he's not part of it.
Yep.
Man, they're such a frustrating team to watch, though. The shenanigans. I think it's everything away from the play that pisses you off the most. They're just they flop around. There's a lot of dirtiness. There's a lot of like messing around after the play is over. It's kind of gross. And yet the Flyers have done a great job of getting under skin. And I don't know if you saw this at the end of the game. I think I tweeted the video out on the Snow the Goalie account so people could hear what it sounded like in the arena when the Flyers finally won it. But Martone, I tweeted it out. People can check it out. Martone got under the skin of, I'm trying to remember who the player was. I think I had it zoomed in. Was it Ben Kindle, 81? Martone went and like smacked him on the helmet twice. And they got into this like long tussle after the final horn. And it's funny, like Martone's a teenager. And like he's not afraid.
Martone, honest to God, it's really rare that you see a kid come along. Like I have a 19-year-old son. He's in 06. He played hockey, same age group as Porter Martone. He's a mature kid, too. He plays football at Villanova.
Yeah.
But when I see a kid like Martone, he looks like he's been in the league for 8 years.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a real knack for knowing how to annoy guys. He's got a knack for going to the net, he's a underrated passer. I mean, this guy can really dish the puck, too.
Yeah.
He's a special player. The only thing I hate, please don't compare him to Eric Lindros.
Yes.
That's not right because you're talking about 2 different kind of players. Eric was probably 25 pounds heavier
2.5 inches taller and an absolute physical force when he got going. That's not Martone's game. He gets in there and gets in the dirty area, but he's not a comparable Derek Lindros.
I think the thing that gets people so excited, though, is that it's not only the immediate impact, it's not only the getting on the score sheet the way that he has, it's not just the scoring 2 game-winning goals in his first 2 playoff games. It's just that he looks like he belongs there. You know, it's not like he's just being opportunistic or lucky. Like, he's making things happen.
Yeah. He is.
He's got a good hockey mind. Like he has good sense. He seems to be a high IQ player.
Yeah.
He doesn't make a lot of stupid mistakes that piss you off.
No, he doesn't. He does a lot of great stuff, and there's no doubt about it. He makes almost a good play. If he doesn't have the puck, he chips it in. Does a phenomenal job.
Does your old pal John LeClaire, do you think this offseason spend some time with Martone?
I think it's helped. Sure. Anytime you get feedback from a guy who's won a Stanley Cup and scored 50 goals multiple times, a good teammate, great guy, I think it only helps. It can only help a player's development.
I think that's kind of a more fair comparison, right?
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah,
a little bit.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's probably a better comparison. Yeah, or a Tim Kerr. Going back in the 80s, he's just got a real knack for the net, real nose for the front of the net.
Well, anyway, a lot of really interesting stuff going on with this team. It's hard to believe, Bundy. Like, go back to January when Vladar got hurt and the team really lost its way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you could have told anybody at that point, except that guy Zilla who sent us the super chat during pregame. I don't think you could have told anybody at that point. Oh yeah, not only are the Flyers going to like pull the nose up on this, they're going to make the playoffs. They're going to take a 3-0 series lead in the first round.
Yeah,
no one would have believed that.
No, and here we are. I mean, I thought the Flyers would win this series 4-2.
Yeah,
I didn't think it would be a real tough series for them to win, but to be up 3-0, I would tell you that would be a stretch. I didn't think it would be up 3-0.
I threw out the idea of them winning in 5 when we did the show last week at Chickies and Pizza in Warrington. But like even then, I was like, it's kind of like an overly optimistic view.
Right.
I thought that they could go up 2-0. I honestly thought that Pittsburgh had a good chance of winning tonight, kind of like riding the ship. Flyers win game 4, and then you maybe go pick up the win in Pittsburgh because they played so well on the road. But boy, oh boy, Pittsburgh again. Other than I think Tockett's coming in. Other than the power play, Pittsburgh has not found success in generating any meaningful offense. It's unbelievable to see.
No, nothing.
I'm starting to see people whipping their phones out, and it looks like some tripods are coming out down there in the press room. So we'll wait a second. We'll get to Tockett, and then we're gonna bail out. Let me see if there's anything that we wanted to get to. Stephen K, by the way, says video guy Amadeo, get ready to shave your beard. I don't know if we're shaving his beard. I don't know.
Why do we want to shave Amadeo's beard?
Well, because I think Amadeo having to lose his beard would be kind of funny. He also has a big, thick, bushy beard.
Yeah.
Good on him. And also because you've kind of bailed on the idea of shaving intern Andrew's head because his hair doesn't look bad anymore. You got to shave something.
Yeah.
Shaving my stash just makes me have a rounder, fatter face. Like that's not that great. It's not that helpful. Shaving Anthony's head.
You growing a playoff beard, Russ?
Nah.
You should. Go for it. Be part of the group, man.
I don't know if I want to.
Be a good teammate.
Keep the stash. Keep the stash rocking.
All right.
Should we get Anthony to grow a playoff beard? Do you think he can? Do you think Anthony can grow a beard?
I don't think he can. No.
Do you notice that he got it trimmed up top a little bit?
He did. He got his little haircut. Yeah.
Has a little fade too.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah.
I noticed the fade.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about it before. Didn't want to make him self-conscious. He likes to shave his head like Uncle Fester.
Yes, he does.
I think the trim was a good look.
He does.
Good for him. This is I think somebody just went on stage. Is that Rick Tockett?
Is that Dan Muse?
What the hell is this?
Who is that?
That's not. All right, hold on. Let's go ahead.
As well as the melee in the middle of the second period. No, they didn't give me much on that. We don't have a single embellishment all year. Sidney Crosby doesn't have an embellishment in 20 seasons. So, sticks in his face. They take both of them. So, I disagree on that strongly. Not one for our team all season. And so we didn't come into this series to start now. The guys have done a good job with that. And Sid doesn't embellish.
Back left.
Coach, where did the game kind of change for you guys? You had some momentum going from that first period on, and then midway through the kind of turned around. What changed, if anything, for you, and especially or for them against you guys? And if we're all the players on the box.
Yes, that's that's how that movement is.
And then, again, like there's a scrum there and we get the extra penalty. Where that changed everything. And it took a long time to get it all sorted out. And, I feel like the momentum. And listen, I'm not going to be here making excuses. Like there's plenty that we could do better, but that definitely factored into the field that period in the game.
Dan in the middle.
Dan, the guys in the room did talk a lot about that melee and the calls. Do you feel like the game got away from you guys after that, maybe distracted or even just tactically away from what you wanted to do?
I think that point of the game factored in, yes. And again, didn't we do things better to get momentum back? Sure, but I don't think it should have factored in what it did there today.
Adam in front.
Dan, you were able to play with the lead today. You did get a power play goal. What are some of the things that you can be take from positive from this that you can build on now heading into Saturday?
I liked our first period. There was forward of the game. I liked the first period. Thought there was things we were doing better there. We have to turn the page. We got to win one. We got to win a game. And it's got to be our focus. And turn that page, and we'll focus in on that one game. And end the series back to Pittsburgh.
Taylor in the front.
How do you avoid getting sucked into moments like that second period brawl, melee, whatever you want to call it?
It's a good question. I think our guys are, we'll look back on all of them, but they also have to be in a position to defend themselves. It's after almost every whistle shot. So we got to focus on what we can control. We want to play between whistles. I think our guys were working to do that, but it's after every time.
Anybody else? Yeah, we'll take one more in the front.
Stuart Skinner said that you probably would have liked that second goal against back, but what did you think about his game overall?
I think he stuck with it, and there was some big saves in the third period there. Breakaway, some big saves there in the third period to keep it close and to give us a chance. That's what he asked for.
Thanks, Coach.
Bundy.
A rather dejected Dan Muse. He wasn't crying about what went on tonight. He was. What do you call double crying?
Amused himself to death. Oh my gosh. You know what Nordberg says? He's priming the refs for Game 4.
What a whiny coach! Jeez.
Oh my god,
that was really whiny. He was like, "Oh no, that had nothing to do with it," but it had everything to do with it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make excuses, but here are a bunch of excuses for you. Man, oh man,
their guy Russ jumped Konechny in that melee
behind the net.
That's what started.
Almost forced him head first into the ice.
Yes, and he started pounding on him.
Yep.
He got the double minor. That was the right call. The only problem I had with that was the whole 15 or 17 minutes it took to sort that out. That's ridiculous.
That was way too long.
That was insane.
That was stupid.
And that's why it's this late after a regulation game that ends this late because of that.
Yeah.
His team was to fault.
Yep.
Wasn't the Flyers. It was Russ. If he thought they had momentum at that point of the hockey game, it was their own team that killed their own momentum. It had nothing to do with anything.
Read why the Flyers are delayed. There was somebody in the building. I don't know if we should say.
Let's just say that
there was somebody in the building who needed extra
Secret Service protection.
Yeah. 3 players are coming now, according to Anthony. So we'll go down there real quick, and then I think we'll bail. We'll come back. Here we go.
Fire away.
Travis, what was your perspective of the run-in with Brian Russ there, and how do you feel like that whole scrum and all those guys in the penalty box changed the game?
I mean, yeah, there's tons of scrums throughout the games in the last 3 games. That one kind of got escalated there out of hand, but it ended up working on our favor. We got some momentum out of it, and that's kind of it.
What was the upset about?
probably just the whole crowd in general. I don't know what, tons of things going on. Weren't really exchanging too many words.
Travis, once you guys got the lead and once they make their runs at you, you guys never lost composure. Just talk about as a unit. When you guys handle them after that, they make the runs at you and be able to stand the pressure and hold the win.
Yeah, I thought it was great. I mean, I think there's times when you got to push back and stay on your toes. And I think at the start of the third there, maybe we were sitting back a little bit. And once we found our legs again and started playing, not to try to win the game by sitting back, but by playing aggressive, I thought we did a good job. And then, huge power play goal there by the power play to get us the momentum back and finish it up.
Sean, first period, you guys are playing from behind for the first time. Was anything said during the intermission just to make sure guys stayed on the same page, get overly emotional and start chasing the game?
No, I think it's just important to stay under control. And, overall, I thought we played a good period. They got a power play goal, which happens. But I thought our special teams responded pretty well after that. And, I think it's just, power play, special teams, that happens. We gotta get over it. And I thought we responded pretty well.
Just for all three of you, with the exception of Owen Tippett, every goal you guys scored was a player's first goal in the playoffs. How meaningful is it for you guys to just continue having those contributions from across the lineup in this series?
Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, I think for the majority of us, it's our first playoffs. So a lot of these experiences together are pretty fun and cool. And we kind of lean on the older guys to, I guess, keep us in check. So it's been good.
Travis, you were in the penalty box for Trevor's goal. You were part of that 5-man celebration in the penalty box. I guess, what was that like? And have you ever had a celebration like that before your career?
No. It was funny because Evo had mentioned right before, imagine the celebration if we score one here and then. Ziggy must have heard him somehow and came flying over the box. It was pretty cool. Yeah.
Trevor, I guess for you, why did you run over the penalty box?
I don't know. There was a lot of them in there, and I just figured they were going to be jumping around. So I thought if I scored, I was going right to them for sure.
Hey, Travis, just to clarify, Russ said in the other locker room tonight that you tried to kick him during the scrum. Do you have any recollection of that?
No, I'll have to watch, honestly. I just remember when I was on the bottom there's a ref on top of me and him, and I'll have to look back, but I don't remember anything too specific.
Sean, much as rightfully and so has been made of the youth on this team. Tonight, you get a lot of leadership from the veterans. What has that been like throughout the series for you, for the other veterans on the team with such a youthful team?
As a team, I think we just want to make sure we're under control. We knew there was going to be a lot of atmosphere in the building, and it's easy to kind of lose control and start running around and get yourself out of position. So it was just key to make sure we're under control all night, and I think we can be better, probably disciplined. That's a lot of penalties to kill, and they're a good team. They're they'll make you pay at some point. So we got to be careful with that. But I just like the response of us as a team.
Travis, you mentioned that. Sorry, I'm over here. This helped you gain the scrum, helped you guys gain momentum. You scored right after that. How do you balance staying emotionally calm and locked in versus using those moments to your advantage and using the tribuness to your advantage?
Yeah, there's a fine line for sure. I think we gotta tighten it up a little bit and be a little bit more disciplined, but it's also just part of it. It's a battle out there. You're fighting for ice. You're trying to own the blue paint, and things are just gonna happen. So try as best you can play between the whistles and afterwards, if things got out of hand, just try out to be the extra guy going in.
Trevor, I'm sure you guys were relieved that Dan Vladar was okay in that third period, but just how appropriate was it to hear his name get chanted and, just kind of as the guy that's been your backbone this season?
Yeah. I personally really enjoyed the Darth Vader theme song. That was awesome. But yeah, it's probably pretty awesome to see that he's okay. Been our best player all season, so for sure.
Trevor, can you just take us through your power play goal? It seems like you guys moved the puck around pretty well on that one. That feel good go again, just because you guys haven't clicked on it previously.
Yeah, kind of struggled a little bit the first couple games. Though we had some good looks, but obviously just didn't capitalize. So nice to see him going on the power play.
Sean, for you, I'm sorry, right back here. As the captain on this team, the talk going into this series was about how you guys are young and inexperienced, but you're the team that's up 3-0 right now. How have you guys been able to take that, turn it into such a positive?
Well, I mean, we believe in our group. We've believed in our group all year long. A lot of people count us out all year, and we stuck to the way we want to play. And it's just a belief in that room. I think we played for one another, and we've came out pretty strong. But our job's not done. There's still a lot of work to do.
Trevor, on Noah's goal, was that something that you guys either saw in the pre-scout, or was that just the in-the-moment read where Carlson kind of slid out of position and left the lane for him?
Yeah.
All right, so let's see if we can come back around this way. There we go. They mentioned the Darth Vladar.
Yeah.
So just for those who are unaware, you can go get your shirt. If you have not bought one already, you can go over to shop.snowthegoalie.com. Go pick up your Darth Vladar shirt. There's also a hoodie, so you can do a hoodie, you can do a shirt, and if you are looking for a Darth Vladar shirt for the lady in your life, there's also the women's cut. So
great.
All three are available. Shop.snowthegoalie.com. We've had a lot of orders coming in for Darth Vladar shirts, so
great.
I think it's going to continue to pick up some momentum. So go check it out. We try to keep the shirts as cheap as we possibly can. There's not a ton of margin there. It's really just our love letter back to the fan base. So there you go. Shop.snowthegoalie.com. All right, Bundy, I think that's probably a good place to wrap it for tonight. Good job to intern Andrew on the potato cam. It wasn't very potatoey.
It wasn't bad. It was not bad.
Which I think also settles the argument of whether or not it was the camera or the internet. So he has a new phone.
So it was the phone, right?
It was the phone, which is good. I knew the Xfinity mobile Wi-Fi was good in this building.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. All right. We'll be back on Saturday, right?
We sure will. 8:00 start Saturday night. Prime time, ESPN, baby.
We'll see if the Flyers can get it done. A sweep would be
phenomenal. That would be great.
Very interesting. So we'll see if it happens or not. We'll be back on Saturday. Anthony tells us that there's going to be a rescheduling. There was going to be a Snow the Goalie radio today. Got moved around for logistical reasons. So apparently we're going to be making that one up at some point. We'll figure it out when that'll be and where that'll be, and we'll keep you posted. All right. So until Saturday. This has been the Press Row Show, the number one rated pregame, intermission, postgame show.
Good night, everybody. Great win.
Go Flyers.
Go Flyers.